discovery came as a shock, for underneath the remains of the shipwreck lay treasure troves of pepper goods.
พริกไทยเราจะต้องรู้ว่าพริกไทยมันคืออินทรีย์วัตถุมันอยู่ในน้ำเค็มก็รักษาสภาพของอินทรีย์วัตถุอยู่ได้แต่ความสมบูรณ์ของมันไม่ได้อยู่หรอกครับมันก็ยังเป็นเม็ดพริกไทยอยู่พริกไทยมันอยู่ในระหว่างก็ไม่ใส่อยู่ในระหว่างคือท้องเรือเอาพริกไทยไปเทลงท้องเรือครับฝาปิดเรือจมก็อยู่ตรงนั้นนานๆเข้าไม้ตัวเรือพังทรายก็มากดเลนก็มากดตัวนี้ก็จะไปอุ้มนะมันก็จะเห็นเวลาเราดูดทรายดูดเลนออกจากเรือพริกไทยที่มันเริ่มเบามันก็กระจายออกมาด้วย
Local merchants of the historic past built their wealth from forest goods that would have otherwise been rare specialties in other lands. On the banks of the Jamtbun River, we find evidence of the important personalities of the pepper trade, such as Luan Rajamaitri or Umbun Sri, who was a merchant during the Fifth Reign. He traded in spices, herbs, and precious stones. He was known as the father of the Parrot rubber of the eastern region, laying the foundations for rubber plantations in Jamtburi.
สมัยก่อนเนี่ยเครื่องเทศสมุนไพรต่างๆเนี่ยก็จะอยู่ที่เทือกเขาคิชกูฏนะคะแล้วก็คนที่เป็นคนพื้นเมืองที่เป็นคนชอนนะคะเขาก็จะเก็บหาของป่าเครื่องเทศเหล่านี้ค่ะนำลงมาขายในเมืองโดยวิธีของเขาเนี่ยเขาก็จะต่อแพด้วยไม้ไผ่นะคะแล้วก็
ผิวของเรามีความหนากว่าส่วนเม็ดเนี่ยกับรวงเนี่ยอาจจะสั้นกว่าแล้วก็เล็กกว่าพันธุ์มาเลยเล็กน้อยถึงขนาดถ้าดูแลดีๆก็จะมีขนาดใกล้เคียงกันแต่คุณสมบัติเด่นของพริกไทยพันธุ์จันทบุรีหรือพันธุ์ต่างถิ่นเนี่ยจะมีคุณสมบัติเด่นก็คือเรื่องความเผ็ดและความหอมนะถ้าเทียบกันแล้วนะทำแห้งลงมาแล้วนะแล้วชิมดูเนี่ยจะรู้ถึงความแตกต่างได้อย่างชัดเจนของเราทางพื้นเมืองของเราจะหอมกว่าและเผ็ดกว่าหอมถึงกว่าครับ
We now reach a crossroads on our spice route. From the famous Jamtburi pepper, we turn our attention towards an aromatic herb which features in almost every noodle dish in Jamtburi. The herb is called lao, or the tabo.
คือเลี้ยวหอมค่ะเลี้ยวไปเก็บเม็ดเหมือนกันหรือเปล่าอันนี้เราใช้ส่วนของไหลหรือลาบอาจารย์ที่เราไปใส่ในหมูเลี้ยงต้มหมูเลี้ยงไปใส่ในเครื่องแกงต้มชะมวงอันนี้ก็คือพืชพื้นถิ่นใช่พืชพื้นถิ่นของจันทบุรีนะคะเราก็ไอที่อาหารที่ดังๆต้องมีนี้ถ้าไปกินหมูเลี้ยงแล้วในแกงในเครื่องหมูเลี้ยงไม่มีเลี้ยวหอมไม่ใช่เรามาไม่ถึงร้านต้องมีเพราะมันจะมีความหอมเฉพาะตัวค่ะแล้วก็เวลาเราก็จะมีดอกแดงๆ
Lao helps to relieve problems experienced by women going through menopause, or not yet menopausal, but experiencing menstrual irregularity. Lao and Glawan are herbs that go hand in hand. The Glawan of Thailand's eastern region tends to grow in forests with high levels of rainfall and moisture in the soil, as well as large trees. The Glawan can be found spread around mountain forest and rainforest on Soi Dao Mountain and Sabah Mountain of Jamtburi. Glawan also grows in the southern region in the provinces of Surat-Thani, Trang, Yala, and Narathiwat. They grow in parts of other regions as well, such as Ban Pak Tuan in Hua Hin district of Prachuap Khirikan province and Limpang district of Tak province. We now travel to Ban Pokaban on the bank of the Jamtbun River in search of shops that were selling Lao and Glawan 100 years ago.
ผ้าเป็นทั้งผ้ารูปแรกๆก็จะเป็นผ้าพับด้วยแล้วก็ผ้าเป็นชิ้นด้วย
ราะว่าทวดเขาค้าของป่าใช่ไหมคะทวดเขาก็จะเอาของป่าเช่นกวางเนี่ยใส่กระสอบไปลงเรือไปแล้วก็ไปถึงกรุงเทพก็ไปเอาผ้ากลับมาสมัยก่อนคนทางข้างบนน่ะทางเขาสายดาวคนป่าคนไร่อะไรพวกนี้เขาก็จะเอาของป่ามาคนไพลินน่ะเขาก็จะเอาของป่ามาแลกผ้าเพราะว่ายุคแรกๆจะเป็นการเอามาแลกกันของป่าจากทางเขาสายดาวเนี่ยเขาจะต้องเดินทางมาแล้วก็มาพักค้างที่บ้านเราแล้วกลับไปเขาก็ได้ผ้ากลับไป
Upon close observation, it turns out that this old framed document is a textile trade certificate, which was part of an agreement between Siam and France during the French occupation of Chantaburi from 1893 to 1904. The textiles of Ban Pokapan were controlled products. Anyone trading textiles, coffee, and cigarettes had to pay taxes to the French for a period of 11 years. But as time has passed, fewer and fewer herbs and spices have been left out to dry in the sun. This is especially so for Luan, which is difficult to grow in non-mountainous soil. The kind of soil in which Luan grows well can be found 1,631 meters up Soy-Down Mountain, mysterious land where Luan grows in great abundance. One afternoon, we travel up the rainforest slope of Soy-Down Mountain.
พื้นที่ตรงนี้จะเป็นสภาพแวดล้อมโดยทั่วไปจะมีความเหมาะสมนะในการปลูกกวานเนื่องจากว่าจากระดับความสูงจากระดับน้ำทะเลตั้งแต่ 600 เมตรถึง 1,000 เมตรขึ้นไปจะเป็นแหล่งพื้นที่ที่มีความเหมาะสมสำหรับการปลูกกวานแล้วก็รวมทั้งความชื้นสัมผัสสูงแล้วก็มีความสมบูรณ์ในสภาพพื้นดินแล้วก็มีการปริมาณน้ำฝนที่ตกอย่างสม่ำเสมอบนเทือกเขาสายดาวเดิมทีการปลูกกวานในพื้นที่นะฮะจะเป็นการหาของป่าตั้งแต่สมัยโบราณเลยนะซึ่งชาวบ้านนะก็จะเริ่มต้นจากการเก็บกวานป่านะที่มีกระจายเวลาขึ้นไปหาของป่าก็จะเก็บลูกกวานมาด้วยซึ่งเป็นกวานป่าหลังจากนั้นเนี่ยชาวบ้านหรือพรานต่างๆที่หาของป่าเนี่ยเขาก็จะรวบรวมหน่อกวานโดยใช้มีดบ้างมีดขอบ้างมีดแหลมมีดพกบ้างอะไรเงี้ยหรือไม่ก็เป็นไม้ปลายแหลมในการปลูกหน่อกวานแล้วเอาไปรวมปลูกกันเป็นกระจุกไว้จุดละประมาณ10 กอ 20 กอตามที่ตัวเองรวบรวมได้เพื่อจะสะดวกในการขึ้นมาเก็บเกี่ยวผลผลิตกวานในปีต่อไปโดยปกติแล้วกวานจะเริ่มแทงหน่อแล้วก็ออกช่อเนี่ยตอนเดือนประมาณมีนาเมษาแทงบ้างอันนี้จะเป็นหน่อแทงขึ้นมาพร้อมกันแล้วก็จะมีช่อดอกแทงขึ้นมาอันนี้จะเริ่มช่อไหนที่เริ่มแทงขึ้นมาเร็วหน่อยก็จะเริ่มบานนี่จะเป็นดอกกวานหลังจากนั้นเนี่ยพอดอกบานเสร็จแล้วก็จะมีเมล็ดนะก็จะออกมาตามช่อกีบช่อดอกนะอันนี้ก็คือเป็นช่อกวานที่จะผลผลิตต่อไป
It was a way of life to grow Luan on Soy-Down Mountain. In times that followed, the people of Chantaburi living below the mountain began growing Luan in their own homes. Growing Luan is like raising a small child. The task requires great care and attention to detail every step of the way. Luan don't like too much sun because sunlight that is too strong causes Luan to droop. As for moisture levels, it's important that the immediate ecosystem is organized to resemble that of a forest as much as possible. In places where there was exposure to too much sunlight, the Luan would die. And in places where water flooded, Luan could also die. In the historic past, pepper, Luan, and lao had the same beginnings on the spice route as goods transported along the Chantabun River. The export history of Chantaburi began here in Ta Luang.
We would like to thank you, Dr. Peter Oprasser from the Forestry Foreign Affairs, Thailand Royal Forest Department, for the very insightful perspective where we saw how the spice road also affected Thailand as a country through its trade in spices such as pepper, cardamom, and many other various spices. Now we will continue to our first panel session of the day. This panel session is titled Spice Routes, a journey through biodiversity and commodities, and we will like to welcome Ms. Desniwati as host ME as our moderator to open the panel presentation session. Please give a round of applause for Ms. Desniwati.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, all of participants from here in Museum Bank Indonesia, and also for the participant in online via Zoom, distinguished speakers, panelists, and esteemed participant. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya. First of all, let us express our deepest gratitude to God Almighty, whose blessing have brought us together today for this special event, International Forum on Spice Route, and the special theme, Spice Route, a journey through biodiversity and commodities. I'd also extend special thanks to our speaker, research, academic, and also practitioner for the participation, because your participation, dedication to understanding the spice route, and extraordinary historical journey that not only shaped human civilization but also highlighted the rich biodiversity and commodities that continue to influence global exchange. Ladies and gentlemen, the spice route is also much more than a historical record. It was a vital network that connected diverse commerce. It's also about biodiversity. So, like example in Indonesia, we reach about biodiversity, including unique species, traders, attractive traders, and explorers from afar. The spice route serves as a reminder of our reliance on biodiversity and the importance of preserving, and also discuss about strategy for ensuring that ecosystem supporting the spice trade remain balanced and sustainable. We will not only reflect on its historical and cultural significance, but also address today's challenge for conserving biodiversity and managing commodity responsibility. The success of the spice route was also deeply tied to the biodiversity it relies on. Indonesia and able to produce power global trade. It's our responsibility to conserve them for the future. So, from this we have 13 party for around the world. Presenter, they have a full presentation 12 and then flash presentation for one person. So we will hear from the expert from history and ecology to economic and culture. This discussion will deepen our understanding of the spice route, influence, and help us to take step for preserve its legacy for the future generation. So we will divide into two sessions. For the first presentation, flash presentation and full presentation, we have 7, and after pray and lunch break, we will have 5 presenters. So for the first flash presentation, the title is Spice Route Package at Minangrua, South Lampung, a new tourism attraction from Sinta Tef Ningrum. The video will show the time is for presentation. Thank you.
Kirim lagi ke kampus.
The title of my
Linkan,
revised
Pak.
my school package has been memperluas of Flux. The objective, first, to find out whether spice group package is marketable, and second, to define the design of the route. The methods are observations and interviews, while tourists involved are from Polish and Muslim. It is a one-day tour package. First, the activities. We visit Panna, Nepal, Papua, and Keanekaragaman. Then we enjoy traditional local dishes, drinking yang coconut, taste the coffee, and finally see the taco. Conclusions. All activities are carried out in just 4 hours, but tourists feel satisfied with the experiences. Firstly, comfortable. It is highly recommended to involve the community of local tourism tourist activities. For the garden visit, pay attention to the safety factors of visitors, including vehicles, drivers, infrastructures, and the distance. Combine spice tour package with other activities like linen tours, boat tour, or eco tour, so that the tourist will stay for 2 or 3 days. Before ending my presentation, I would like to thank Polish Embassy and Indonesian Cultural Community for their support. Thank you.
Can I speak from here? Okay, thank you for Mrs. Sinta Defining Room. And then we move to full presentation for the first speaker. Also the video, all of the presentation in video. A review on major spaces of India and countries space export scenario by Rida Ren and Tina L. Okay, we can see the video.
A review on major spices of India and the country's spice export scenario. So in this we will be talking about the major spices that are being produced in India and the export scenario of the spices. And now let's move on to the slides. So when we talk about the overview of Indian spice production, there is a huge number of spice cultivation is done over 4.5 million acres, and the total production is done about 10.58 million tons. One of the major spice producing states are Tamil Nadu, Kerala, and Andhra Pradesh, which is the southern part of India, and over 650 varieties are being produced, and in which 21 adding significant economic value.
These are the 21 spices which have significant economic value when they are being exported from India.
Now let's think about the major spices that is being produced in India, and let's start with black pepper. Black peppers are usually harvested when some of the berries are not ripe, and then the pepper is mostly harvested by threshing, blanching, drying, and drying either microscopically or by the sun rays, and then grading and cutting. The berries are submerged in flowing water for a week and completely dry, which is subsequently moved by hand or by machine before drying and in order to make the white berries. And then they are gathered berries are sun-dried by 45 depending on the stock and the length of the branch. And on the mats placed at all and irritated platform and typically laid down in layers. And then they are regularly rotated throughout the procedure to guarantee uniform dryness. And then blanching is a straightforward process that involves immersing the rice in a concrete container of dry pepper. So before drying. This can enhance the quality of black pepper. And the traditional technique used to remove the moisture level below 10% is thumb drying. And the range of the typical dry recovery is 33 to 37% depending on the
cardamom. Cardamom is the third most expensive spice around the globe. It is mainly produced in India in the states of Kerala, Karnataka and Tamil Nadu. Now after harvesting, the capsules of cardamom are cleaned and submerged in 2% sodium carbonate for 10 minutes. These capsules are individually spread out for drying, and after curing, the moisture content of 8 to 12% is achieved. After the final step of gardening, the cardamoms are ready to be packed.
When we talk about the production, the cultivation and collection should be done properly. So when propagated by planting, the cutting and laying. Commercially, it is being propagated by seeds, and it grows favorably 800 to 1000 meters. And the seeds are sown in a well-prepared nursery bed in June and July. It takes approximately 20 days for germination of seeds, and the seedlings are being provided with a shade and then are allowed to grow for about 10 to 10 months. And the transplantation is done in October or November, or even in rainy season. Weeding is done periodically, and fertilizers are applied into equal doses. And the trees are allowed to grow unless they turn to uniform height by the formation of the crop. Harvesting is done in rainy season, and the shoots are usually cut after the monsoon in May, but there is small harvesting being done in August. And pesticides are used for clearing, planting, and tree propagation. The acknowledgement and the bark is rubbed with the handle of the leaf. These then eat together and convert to conserve moisture and heat, and thus they induce air condensation, and which then go for the storage and transportation.
The economic expansion of Asian region has long been driven by the trade in. Now this spice is high in antioxidant properties. India, Indonesia, Sri Lanka, Tanzania, specifically the islands of Zanzibar, are the main producers of flux. Once planted, these trees start flowering in about 4 years. The flower buds are picked when they are maturing, before they open, and drying is done. In most cases, oil extraction is followed.
After the removal of the smoke, the pulp is being extracted, and it is used in chutneys, curries, and even in medicine composites for cough and anxiety.
Looking at the India's spice export scenario, India is the largest exporter of spices related products, and it exports spices to over 150 countries in the world. The record-breaking value of 4.46 billion USD worth of spices was attained by the spices export from India in the year 2023-24. The key market for the spice exports are USA, Germany, and the Middle East. The top spices which have been exported are chili, mint products, cumin, spice oils, and turmeric.
And now government is also giving various initiatives for spice production. It is pushing on value addition and with the quality enhancement of the spices. And these initiatives focuses on boosting global competitiveness and in promoting the organic spices.
Now, in conclusion, I would say that black pepper, cardamom, clove, cinnamon, and turmeric are the spices which are usually used in cooking and in medicine worldwide. The production process for each spice involves several stages, or for some of the spices, the production process may even be fairly minimal, from cultivation to packaging. India spice export scenario is showing positive results. Government is also focusing on spices through its various initiatives so that quality spices are being produced and exported. Thank you.
thank you for the first presentation, Hidaren and Tina L from India. It's a very important presentation because I think it's the same case from Indonesia also. We move to second presentation, narrative of turmeric in a collection of poems by Indonesian woman poets by Ahmad Abdul Karim. Okay, we can see the video.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello. Let me introduce myself. My name is Ahmad Abdul Karim. I am from the Universitas Negeri Malang. I will be presenting my paper titled Narrative of Turmeric in Collection of Poems Variasi Kuning Kunyit by Indonesian Women Poets. This research is based on spices play essential role in the historical development of the archipelago. Through the Spice Road program, the government is trying to remind the public of the role of spices is saving national identity. The lack of education and promotion about Indonesian spices, historical, culture, and functional value. One way to revive the historical heritage of spices in Indonesia can be done to the art of literary work. In literature, there is narrative of the function and history of spices, which is helpful as an introduction to Indonesian spices for readers. This research was conducted to revolve the spice narrative in the portrait text. Research study for spice town poems by Indonesian women poets. The four poems come from a book of poetry collection, Variasi Kuning Kunyit. In studying the narrative of turmeric spice in collection of poems, Variasi Kuning Kunyit, the work of Indonesian women poets. The research applies literary, sociology of fruit and spices, literary study. The research aims to reveal the narrative of the spices turmeric in collection of poetry, Variasi Kuning Kunyit by Indonesian women poets. Research method in this research research is social approach. The science study is spice literature, a course of research data, poetry collection book Variasi Kuning Kunyit, work by Indonesian women poets. This research subject for spices stem poems by Indonesian women poets. Data collection technique are reading technique, talking technique, and literature study. Data analysis techniques are selection of data, meaning of data, and conclusion in the form of data interpretation.
The research result of or like the form show that turmeric is described as the spice with three functions.
What is the narrative of the spice of turmeric in culinary field? Based on quiet, document the function of turmeric spice as a cooking spice. The finding with the result of IGO 2021, which state the using the natural color turmeric can make it fried rice more savory and delicious. Narrative of spices turmeric in the health sector describe so the turmeric is helpful medicine for treating stomach. The use of the diction gadis-gadis kecil meringis as well as sambil meletakkan kaki di atas busa. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi.
Okay, thank you for the second presentation. It's very interactive, yeah, because it's a poem based on poem about kunyit, variasi kuning kunyit. It's turmeric. How we get a surprise that turmeric also can be a poem, a beautiful poem. We move to the third presenter, Mr. Rubani Al-Hassan and Mansur. The title is Commodities, Chain and Actors in Agarwood Trading Originated from Lombok Island. Video has prepared and will show for us. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, in this moment I want to present my paper under the title Commodities, Chains and Actors in Agarwood Trading Originated from Lombok Island. As an introduction, agarwood is a resin produced by several plants, commonly from the genus Aquilaria and Gyronaps. In this picture, it is a Gyronaps species plant in Lombok Island. Agarwood has been known for centuries and is used for various purposes such as beauty, perfume, medicine, and remedies and cultural rites. Agarwood is a global commodity. It's globally traded from the mine producers, Indonesia and Malaysia, to send to the mine consumers in the Middle East and China. One of the islands in Indonesia that is interesting is Lombok Island, because in that place agarwood is planted, cultivated, manufactured, and commercialized. Agarwood quality is traditionally measured by their resin content, degree of sinking in water, color, aroma, induction technique, formation time of agarwood, and origin area of agarwood. Commonly, agarwood from grade A to grade K. Grade A is the best quality with the dark in visual, but in the lower, also the lowest class is white. The other comes from the subtle class that is in the grade A, or this is visually is dark, dense, and concentrated and heavy. Subtle is usually obtained from hunting in the heart of the forest. The research questions reflecting on the condition that other people, the researcher intends to conduct study related to the actors involved and what interests and roles they play in the adult value chain. To clarify how those roles and interests operate in the field, the researcher conducted a study related to how the mechanism of access to resources related to the economic trade is carried out by each party. By understanding the access mechanism for each sector, it will see how the power relation in the power trade chain. The research methods we took is the times is in 2018, 2019, and 2021. We visit again digging more deeply information in data. The location in Lombok Island, in several parts, in all villages and municipalities in Lombok Island. The data collection we done by the observation, interviewing the key informants and also the analysis. Analysis is we used by applicating the theory of access because we want to know about the power and the relation of the actors. The results and discussions. Lombok is the major site for hunting, cultivation, manufacture, and commerce. The product of the agave is mainly agave plant itself, and because it is agave plants is start from the seedlings. Seedlings providers coming from two parts: farmers group and personal seedlings enterprise. Farmers are commonly can be characterized by its limited in supply and also for enterprise that are big capital and big supply. Like in this map, it is it is might be majority of the supplies to outside of Lombok, Sumatra, Kalimantan, Sulawesi, and Papua. And Java is a dominant contributor for supply to Java is really dominant on the Lombok Island. How about the seedlings flow chain? They can be divided into three ways or three kind of flow chain. The first is from the nursery into the middleman, cross proteins, seed collectors, local governments, and adult farmers. And the second is from the nursery to local governments and ended in adult farmers. And the last, from the nursery directly to adult farmers in the country as the consequence. And the majority of the supply is at the second way, namely from the nursery, the local governments, and ended to adult farmers. How about adult products? The trading flow of this product is mainly consists of two parts. The first for agave product itself, major commodities. It is from tea, oil, and other, except for black magic wood. Black magic wood is the second commodities, second mine commodities from lumber. The first way is from farmers, collectors, or exporters to foreign merchants and handed to end consumers. And the second, especially is from black magic wood, is from farmers, collectors, craftsmen, and then back to collectors, and from collectors sent to the collectors or exporters as a province, and then to foreign merchants and handed to consumers in the outer of Indonesia. Outside of Indonesia, the agave products geographical distribution can be seen here. From Lombok Island is distributed to Java to manufacture, and then from there the product is exported to China and the Middle East. Another way is from Java sent to Lombok to manufacture, and then sent again to Java and exported to outside countries. And lastly, from Papua to Java and then back and then sent to Lombok to manufacture, and then exported to to Middle East. About the aspects mechanisms can be divided into two main ways. The first is for hunters, farmers, craftsmen are mainly these access mechanisms based on a basic ownership of land and labor. For hunters and farmers are dominantly by using the Alcohol was from traded globally with main destination being the Middle East and China, but brokered by the merchants in Asia and Jakarta. The actors involved in this trade chain are very diverse, ranging from hunters and farmers at the upstream level to local collectors and lot traders, as well as cross-provincial traders. In the upstream, the actors use land-based and labor-based access mechanisms directly, while in the downstream, actors rely more on capital, knowledge, relationship, market, and regulation-based access mechanisms. Thank you so much. This is my presentation.
Thank you, Mr. Rubani Al Hassan and Mansur. It's very popular product from Indonesia, Gaharu, agar wood. And we move to the fourth presenter from Amle Patil et al. The title is A Review Biodiversity of Species in Western Ghats of India. It's so the presenter from India. Okay, we can see the video.
To all of you well. Myself, Mr. Amle Patil, PhD research scholar at the MIT School of Technology, MIT Art Design and Technology University, Pune, India. I am here for delivering a seminar or presentation on my paper topic that will be a review on biodiversity of spices in Western Ghats in India. So first, introduction about the topic. The spice sector is the Western Ghats and as a maker for the spice company. The Western Ghats are one of the most biodiversity hotspots. This region also offers many provisions the services that are of the economic value. Most of the spices sourced from these regions are endemic and of the high economic value because they have a very unique aroma and flavor. So that's why the production of spices, medicinal and aromatic plants having their very great demand all over the world. Then the geography of the Western Ghats in India. In India, the Western Ghats present mountain region and western coast of the India. So in that ranges which are stretches or which are started from the Gujarat, then it comes to Maharashtra, Goa, Karnataka, Kerala and Tamil Nadu. These three states are covered or present covered by the Western Ghats. Western Ghats are totally founded in these six major states of India, and also having contains the 39 World Heritage Sites present in that Western Ghats region, which is recognized by the UNESCO, and also due to their biological diversity and scenic beauty, and having a lot of different types of species. So that's why, due to this region and having a unique climate, the UNESCO recognized it as a biologically hotspot area and to these Western Ghats. So that's why it includes the forest, grassland, small farms, rice, paddy, tea, cardamom, coffee, cashew, pepper, and rubber plantations, which covers all these slopes. So these all the production present in these Western Ghats regions. So that's why this is very important area and having geographically present in this. So in this map, the green areas are the Western Ghats regions. So the first started from the Gujarat, then Maharashtra, then Karnataka, then Tamil Nadu, and lastly Kerala. So all these are the related to the geography of the Western Ghats in India. And most of the vegetation also present in these Western Ghats. That is Mahabaleshwar, Maharashtra, then Kudramu in Karnataka, then Uti, Tamil Nadu, and Munnar in the Kerala region. Next, biodiversity. Biodiversity is the variation among living organisms from the different sources, including terrestrial, marine, and desert ecosystem, and the ecologically complexity of which they are as a part. Then types of biodiversity. There are three types of biodiversity: genetic biodiversity, species biodiversity, and ecological biodiversity.
Loading.
Sorry for the technical problem, and we still wait for the video. And also for the speakers, maybe after the sixth press center, I will check who is standby in Zoom. So it's okay? Oh, okay, we will show the video then.
Hello to everyone.
Sorry. Sebentar.
Myself is an PhD research scholar at MIT School of Technology, MIT Design. Hello to everyone.
Gimana
Good morning.
cara biar ke situ? Gak mau dia.
PhD research scholar
Disuruh keluar ini.
at MIT School of Technology, MIT Design. India. I am here for delivering a seminar or presentation on my paper topic a review on biodiversity of spices in Western Ghats in India. So first, the introduction about the topic. The spice sector in the Western Ghats acts as a vendor for spice companies. The Western Ghats are one of the most biodiversity hotspots. This region also offers many the services that are of economic value. Most of the spices sourced from these regions are eating of the high economic value because they have a very aroma and flavor. So that's why the production of spices, medicinal and aromatic plants having their all over the world.
Lu kirim ke semua orang.
Geography
Lu kirim ke semua.
India.
Oh, ke semua orang. Astaga.
Matiin.
Mountain region and western coast of the India. So in that ranges for which have started from the Gujarat, then it comes to Maharashtra, Goa, Karnataka, Kerala and Tamil Nadu. These 6 states are covered or present by the western Ghats. Western Ghats are totally these 6 major states of India. And also having contained the 39 World Heritage Sites present in that Western Ghats region, which is recognized by the UNESCO, and also due to their biological diversity and scenic beauty, and having lot of different types of species. So that's why due to this region and having a unique climate, the UNESCO recognized as a biologically hotspot area and to this Western Ghats. So that's why it includes the forest, grasslands, small farms, rice, paddy, tea, cardamom, coffee, cashew, pepper and rubber plantation, which covers all slopes. So these all the production present in these Western Ghats regions. So that's why this is very important area and geographically present in this. So in this map, the green areas are the Western Ghats regions. So first we started from the Gujarat, then Maharashtra, then Karnataka, then Tamil Nadu, and lastly Kerala. So all these are the related to the geography of the Western Ghats in India. Most of the hill stations are present in these Western Ghats, that is Mahabaleshwar, Maharashtra, then Kudremukh in Karnataka, then Uti, Tamil Nadu, and Munnar in the Kerala region. Next, biodiversity. Biodiversity is the variation among living organisms from the different sources, including terrestrial, marine, and desert ecosystem, and the ecological complexity of which they are a factor. Then, types of biodiversity. There are 3 types of biodiversity: genetic biodiversity, species biodiversity, and ecological biodiversity.
Berarti emang udah selesai.
Okay, sorry for the problem, the technical. Maybe the presentation also have a problem from the source. Thank you for the presentation, Mr. Amhle Patil, and we move to the next from Mr. Dedi Arman with the title Dynamic of Coconut Plantation in Indragiri Hilir in the 1905 until the 1967. The video has already. Okay, we can see together.
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, I presented my paper detail dynamic of coconut plantation in Negeri Hilir 1905 until 1967. Introduction. Riau Province is the largest coconut producer in Indonesia. The largest coconut producing area is Negeri Hilir Regency, the following by Meranti Regency and Pelalawan Regency. Intercultural Hilir have 5 companies coconut plantation. PT Sambu Island in 2 locations, PT Rio Sakti United Plantation, PT Kokonako, and PT Inhil Sarimas Kelapa. Discussing coconut plantation in Intercultural Hilir very interesting. Why? Because coconut is the identity of Intercultural Hilir Regency. This area is nicknamed Negeri Seribu Parit, Hamparan Kelapa Dunia. Intercultural Hilir coconut exported some coconut products that supply the world needs. Many products produced Sambu Group Company, such as Sankara coconut milk flour, nata de coco, coconut cooking oil, and other products. This product export to many countries. History of coconut cultivation in Negeri Hilir. There are 2 versions about the origin coconut in Negeri Hilir. The first version, the line of the foundation of coconut plantation in Negeri Hilir was as Banjarman, name is Haji Arsad, in 1905. He come from South Kalimantan and first planted a coconut in the Rete area. The second version, coconut plantation in Negeri Hilir has been started since the arrival of Tuan Guru Sheikh Abdul Rahman Siti Al-Banjari. He come from Martapura, South Kalimantan, 1918. He become the Mufti in the Negeri Kingdom. He not only teach religion, but he also opened the coconut plantation in the place named Parit Hidayat area. Tuan Guru Sakpat also pioneered the creation of trio system of water system. The creation of ditch with a water canal is the key the success of coconut plantation. At the beginning in 20th century, is the area there was a head plantation company, the Dutch government called name NV Pangaliar Kultur Maskapai, which established 1912. The development of the coconut industry in Negeri Hilir began in 1957. Mr. Tai Juhana, the Chinese man, come from Singapore. He founded PT Pulau Sambu in Kuala Enok, Negeri Hilir. Sambu Group make coconut product from Negeri Hilir worldwide. The various Kara brand product produced by Sambu exported to the hundreds of countries. Conclusion: Negeri Hilir is the largest coconut producing area in Indonesia. This early history of coconut cultivation in Negeri Hilir later than a number of other areas in Netherlands, East India began in 19th century. Coconut began in Negeri Hilir 1905 and was introduced by Haji Arsad, Banjar man from South Kalimantan. MV Panggilan Kultur Maskapai become the first Dutch company to pioneer coconut plantation in Pangalian in Negeri Hilir 1912. The existence of coconut in Negeri Hilir attraction for many migrants to come to Negeri Hilir, not only ethnic Banjar but Bugis, Malay, Chinese, Minangkabau, and also Java. Intergini Hilir become the center of national coconut plantation since the emergence of Pulau Sambu in Pulau Enok 1967. This forerunner, the pioneer company, the modern coconut industry in Indonesia.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Dedi Arman. It's very interesting presentation because Negeri Hilir is also my hometown, so I know how they produce the coconut plantation at there. We move to the last presenter in the first session from Pratama Dharma LO with the title Tracing Cultural Hybridization Through the Use of Spices in Life Cycle Ritual in Sumatra. The video already.
Hello everyone.
Okay.
We are delighted to be here today to speak at the International Forum on Spices Route 2024. We will be presenting to our topic title Tracing Cultural Hybridizations Through the Use of Spices in Life Cycle Rituals in Sumatra. Allow me to introduce our team from Badan Art and Heritage. My name is Yayasan Negeri Rempah, and I will be leading this presentation along with my colleagues. Badan Art and Heritage is a research-based collective founded in Yogyakarta on March 2024. It was created by young archaeologists and artists aiming to connect closely with communities while staying true to their field of study. Badan focuses on bridging cultural heritage and art through a holistic, contemporary, and sustainable approach, striving to make academic knowledge relevant and accessible to everyday life. In this presentation, we will discuss how spices, which have been an essential commodity in the history of the spices route, play a significant role in various life cycle rituals in Sumatra. We will explore how the spices are not only part of everyday cuisines but also integral elements in traditional ceremonies that reflect cultural hybridization in the region. Our research focuses on the use of spices in life cycle rituals practiced by four main ethnic groups in Sumatra: the Batak, Malay, Minangkabau, and Lampu communities. We aim to understand how spices serve not only as sacred elements in this ritual, but also as dynamic markers of cultural identity amidst the ongoing interactions between different cultures. Key points: definition of life cycle rituals, ceremonies marking significance, stage in human life, pregnancy, birth, marriage, and death. Cultural handbook, the blending of cultural elements, creating new from
Ada Q&A habis ini. Itu habis Q&A.
importance of explaining the role of spaces in this hybridization process. The concept of cultural hybridization is a dynamic process where different cultural elements merge to form a new cultural expression. This process does not erase original cultures, but creates rich, diverse synergy. For example, use of spices in Sumatran rituals reflect both local values and external influence, demonstrating this blend. The key points of explanation of how rituals involving spices serve as cultural merging. Rituals involving spices are unique cultural merging, as spices are integral to various ceremonial and traditional practices across cultures. For example, spices are used in religious ceremonies, festivals, and Hindu rituals, reflecting a blend of cultural practices. Overview of how spices function as intermediaries in spiritual practices and cultural exchange. Spices serve as intermediaries in spiritual practices and cultural exchange by facilitating the transfer of cultural and spiritual knowledge through trade route and intercultural exchange. Spices have been used in medicinal practices and culinary traditions. The role of spices in rituals. In many Sumatran communities, spices are used in rituals to connect the physical and spiritual world. They are seen as conduits for divine communications, protection, and hope. The spiritual use of spices is evident in their application in cleansing, protective, and blessing ceremonies. Equivalents: spices like turmeric, lime, cloves, and sandalwood are commonly used in various rituals. These spices are not just culinary ingredients but hold symbolic meanings and are believed to possess ritual and protective qualities. Example: lime used for purifications, turmeric for fasting, and incense for protections against spirits.
We study rituals in direct observation and literary methods. We observe traditional ceremonies to identify the types of spices used and their specific function. We also review literature to understand the historical context and symbolism attached to the base spices, enhancing our comprehension of their roles in cultural hybridization. It is important to note that spices are used for physical, spiritual, and symbolic purpose. Its ritual reflects unique cultural practices while also demonstrating commonalities, showing cultural exchange and hybridization. Here are some examples of key rituals where spices play a central role. Pregnancy rituals. In Malay culture, the Mandi Belima ritual involves a rainwater bath for pregnant women to cleanse impurities and protect their negative influence. In Lampung, the Puru Imo ceremony uses rainwater and spices to safeguard the hill. Birth rituals. The Mandi Buddha ritual by Malay, North Sumatra, uses kafir lime and other Ngubah Anak Pulau ceremony includes a ritual ritual using various species for purification and spiritual protection. Marriage rituals. The berkaitan ritual in Malay culture uses a steam bath with spices to purify the priest before the wedding. The Minangkabau Berkaitan ritual is similar but specifically focuses on enhancing DJ and growth. In Lampung, the Belangan ritual involves a ceremonial bath with a mixture of water and lime juice for the bridge and groom that apply two parts of the body. Death rituals. The Pasambangan ritual in Minangkabau culture. Spices play a symbolic role in these offerings, especially gareta or lime water that used for bathing the deceased, sprinkling the burial board, and pouring over the earth after the burial.
After we examine some rituals and their relations with spices, it is evident that they serve as secret elements and cultural markers. Various uses of spices across ethnic groups have displayed a blend of local values and external influences, strongly indicating a strong presence of cultural hybridization. Furthermore, Batak, Minangkabau, and Lampung communities share certain similarities in what kind of spices are used in their ritual. The specific rituals themselves and their meanings differ. This reflects a unique cultural adaptations implying a complex cultural processes. Spices plays a crucial role in preserving cultural identity in Sumatra. They serve as markers of identity, reinforcing community ties and continuity. Spices illustrates how culture adapts over time through their symbolic use while retaining its core values. This research enriches our understanding of spices' spiritual and cultural significance beyond their commercial and culinary roles. Spices like kaffir lime and turmeric act as spiritual connectors, bridging the materials and spiritual worlds while also reinforcing community ties and preserving cultural identity. This ritual illustrates how spices protect against negative forces, symbolize fertility, and maintain spiritual balance. The dynamic use of spices across various ethnic groups in Sumatra reveals a process of cultural hybridization, where traditional practices adapt to external influence, creating unique and meaningful cultural identities. This analysis enriches our understanding of spices' spiritual and cultural significance, demonstrating their vital roles in preserving and evolving cultural heritage amid modernity. In conclusion to this brief research, spices in Sumatran ritual serve more than just symbolic and spiritual functions. They help form and sustain cultural identity through hybridization process. Their continued use reflects the dynamic interactions between local traditions and external influences, preserving a rich cultural heritage for future generations. Thank you for your kind attention, and we keenly await any questions or feedback that you may have for us.
Hello everyone.
Okay, thank you for the last presentation for the first session from Pratama Dharma et al. Maybe we can give applause for the all presenter in the first session. And now we can move to the Q and answer session. But for the first before Q&A, I want to check who is online, the presenter online in Zoom. Maybe I will check first. Ibu Sinta Teviningro, you okay? And then Mr. Ridiren or Tina Al from India. Are you attend for the Zoom? No? Okay. So we cannot ask maybe for the topic from Ridiren. And then Ahmad Abdul Karim?
Hadir.
Okay. And then Rubani Al Hasan?
Yes, I am here.
Okay. And then Amle Patil from India. Are you join with us? Okay, no. And then Mr. Dedi Arman. Okay. Mr. Dedi Arman have joined. Okay. And the last Pratama Dharma et al. Okay. So we have 5 presenter for the first session. So we can ask the 5 presenter. Maybe for the first, I want to know from the people here attend the offline or luring. Are they question? They have question? Okay, silakan. But maybe you can introduce yourself first. It's okay. Maybe can sit, can stand here. Stand here. Yeah.
Okay. Hello, I'm Maulana Ibrahim from Universitas Hairun in Ternate, North Maluku. Saya sangat tertarik dengan presentasi terakhir. I would like to ask a question for the last presenters. How they use spices in several types of tribes from the birth until the death rituals. Okay. When I saw your presentation, it's exactly the same with us in Ternate. We use cinnamon, clove, some part of another nutmeg, something like that. Actually, it has become a part of our life. For example, for the dead people, before we bury the dead people, we make some powder, and then we combine it with water to what we call it? Mandi jenazah, yeah, something like that. It's happening everywhere in our local culture. And then my uncle told me that some of the Minangkabau people also migrate to North Maluku, because in the island of Makian, or one of the spice islands, if you recognize, So the Spice Islands consist of Ternate, Tidore, Moti, and Makian. The 4 small tiny islands with the volcano, active volcano. One of the island name is Makian Island. They have a small village named Sabale. So it's exactly a Minangkabau or a Minang language, which means 11. So I have a story from my uncle that in that time there was an 11-person, what are called, Islamic leaders coming from Minangkabau and spread Islam in North Maluku, especially in the Spice Islands. So my question is there any connection? Because we already know the story about the Minangkabau people coming to us and became the name of the village, the Sabale village. If you have any story about us there in West Sumatra or North Sumatra, something, people coming from Maluku or Spice Island who bring spice directly, or maybe you can just buy the spice in Malacca Strait without meeting us exactly for 500, 600 or 1,000 years ago. That's my question, because I really want to know how is the connection between the Sumatra and the Minangkabau and the Maluku, because we already hear the story about you. Until now we are neighboring with you in very small island various tribes. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Maulana, for the question, and maybe Mr. Pratama Dharma Surya Errol can answer direct, and I think the question is clear. So, the time is yours. Still mute.
His connection is bad.
Hello? Mr. Pratama Dharma Surya? Still mute? Okay.
Okay, thank you for the question. We think maybe have a connection between West Sumatra and Ternate, of course, because of the trading networks. And but we don't research more clearly about that, so we cannot answer perfectly, but we think maybe have connection between the West Sumatra or Minangkabau with Ternate. And maybe not just from, not direct from West Sumatra to Ternate, but maybe indirect from other place, like transit in other place in many places, I think. And we think because it's about cultural hybridization, we cannot wait.
Atau bisa jadi masukan buat riset berikutnya.
Hello, so you not sure for the on contrary from the Ternate to West Sumatra? Not sure for the on contrary?
Yes, not sure, but we think have a connection between them, and we cannot ignore about mainland or China or other country.
Oh yeah, or maybe it's interest or for the next research about how the contrary from West Indonesia to West Sumatra, from Maluku to Sumatra. That's all, or have you another reason?
No, I think that. No.
Okay. How about Mr. Maulana? It's okay for the answer? Oh, okay. So Mr. Maulana, very interesting with the research, and maybe for the next can join making collaboration for the research. For the second, maybe from Zoom, we want to know.
Rina.
Ibu Rina. Hello, Ibu Rina. Okay.
Can you hear my voice?
Okay, we can hear.
Thank you very much. Okay, I have a question for Pak Dedi about the coconut plant in the Hilir. Okay, there is Pak Dedi here.
Yes.
Okay, actually, your research is similar with us, Pak Dedi, but our paper about coconut plant in the Selayar Island. I mean, the history or the memories of coconut plant in the Selayar Island, and it's similar because we study about coconut, yeah. In our research, we found something that coconut in Selayar is really how to say, many coconut plant in Selayar is because the first thing is natural gift, and then second because there is a policy from the government from the Netherlands government in the 19th century to plant the coconut trees up there. And then the question is, how come in Indragiri have many coconut plant? There is a policy here for the how to say masyarakat or there to plant the coconut in there. Is it clear, Pak Dedi?
Okay, it's very clear, Ibu Rina. Yeah, Pak Dedi. So how come? How the story the coconut come to Indragiri Hilir? So the time is yours.
Terima kasih menarik ini dari Rina. Ini kan kajian tentang kelapa di Selayar kan. Mungkin dari sisi sejarahan bahwa kebunan kelapa lebih duluan mungkin dari Manado kemudian Selayar. Kalau mungkin dari Indragiri Hilir itu baru mulainya 1905, berarti awal abad ke-20. Nah, namun yang menarik menurut saya adalah di Intercultural Hilir pasca Orde Baru itu mulai dibangun besar-besaran industri perkebunan kelapa sawit, levelnya industri. Sementara di daerah lain itu relatif itu perkebunan rakyat. Nah, jadi di Indragiri Regency itu ada sekarang 5 perusahaan besar tuh. Jadi pemasok eksportir produk turunan kelapa ke ratusan negara, misalnya santan kara, nafta koko, atau minuman segar, minyak goreng dari kelapa, dan itu semuanya dari Indragiri Hilir. Mungkin itu yang berbeda mungkin dengan daerah lain. Jadi memang Indragiri Hilir ada 2 polanya, pola perkebunan. Yang pertama perkebunan rakyat, mungkin ya dikelola oleh masyarakat biasa. Yang kedua dikelola oleh perkebunan skala besar. Itu ada 5 perkebunan besar dan itu menguasai produk turunannya. Jadi bukan ekspornya bukan lagi sebagai kopra dan sebagainya, tapi sudah produk turunan minyak goreng, air minum dan macam-macam. Itu yang disiplina tentang budidaya perkebunan kelapa di Indragiri Hilir. Kemudian yang menarik adalah perkebunan kelapa itu di Indragiri Hilir berdampak pada multi etnik. Jadi awalnya budidaya oleh etnik Banjar, kemudian sekarang orang Bugis juga banyak di situ, dan kemudian Melayu. Jadi kemudian sisi perdagangan orang Tionghoa itu membentuk masyarakat di Indragiri Hilir multi etnik, dampak adanya perkebunan kelapa. Mungkin itu Rina. Terima kasih.
Okay, thank you Pak Didi Arman. Miss Rina, it's clear for the answer? I think it's clear. Maybe for the last question, from here or from Zoom? You have a question from here? Maybe in Zoom? Okay, no question? So for the five presenter, all of the presenter from the first session, I think that's all, and so we can see how the spices can use not only for the culinary but also for traditional ritual, and then for the medicine, and how about the trading, about the commodities. It's not only historical but also for the value chain, and for the how the challenge for the next in the future. So after this, if there is no question, we will have a
No. First, we continue to replay the video from India since it have some trouble.
Oh, okay.
Before, yeah.
From the committee, want to replay the video from Mr. Amle Patil with the title "Review Biodiversity of Species in Western Ghats of India," because for the first have a technical problem. Okay, the video already?
Yeah.
Okay, we can see.
Good morning to all of you. Myself, PhD research scholar at MIT School of Technology, Technology.
Just continue to tadi part yang tadi keputus. Iya. Ada biru-birunya tuh. It cannot. Kan udah kita coba tadi. It's hard. Tinggal tekan aja. Nggak bisa, itu bisa. Iya, coba tekan. Lu tekan ya sih? Ini itu ininya yang biru itu bukan itu, ini slide bukan video. Oh, videonya itu susah. Tadi juga Kang Us juga ngusahain buat kesini nih kan bawa nggak bisa. Itu PPT yang biru. Oh, yang di bawah ya. Tapi dia tuh selalu muncul yang biru itu. Mungkin harusnya sebelum di present. Tapi let's just see ya. Nggak bisa ke ini udah, tapi ini diputar lagi yang tadi yang baru setengah. dia tuh di tengah-tengah berhenti. Tapi dicoba di HP itu bisa.
UNESCO recognized as a biologically hotspot area and it is Western Ghats. So that's why it includes the forest, grasslands, small towns, rice, paddy, tea, cardamom, coffee, cashew, paper, and rubber plants, which cover all the products present in Western region. So that's why it is very important area and geographically present in this. So in this map, the green areas are the Western Ghats region. So first started from the Gujarat, from Maharashtra, then Karnataka, then Tamil Nadu, and lastly Kerala. So all these are the related to the geography of the Western Ghats. Most of the vegetation has been present in these Western Ghats, that is oleh from Maharashtra, then Karnataka, then Tamil Nadu, and Munnar in Kerala region. Next, biodiversity. Biodiversity is a variation of living organisms from the different sources, including terrestrial, marine, and desert ecosystem, and the ecological complexity of which they are at the concept. Then, types of biodiversity. There are three types of biodiversity: genetic biodiversity, species biodiversity, and ecological biodiversity.
Atau coba biarin dulu. Atau lo keluar dulu, stop screening, start di bagian dia. Tapi ini tuh oke. Coba stop dulu terus lo ini di ganti di kamera. Nah, baru forward. Oke, arahkan maju. Iya itu. Nah ya itu kayak gitu. Coba play. Nah, majuin. Tadi sampai mana? Enggak apa-apa, di tengah-tengah juga enggak apa-apa. Tuh, enggak bisa.
Cobain.
Oh, habis.
Oh, bisa. Habis itu bisa. Bisa kok, kemarin udah dengerin.
Oh, iya.
Nah,
Sampai sini doang nih. Iya.
nggak apa-apa, dilanjutin aja bisa.
Tulisan.
Atau kecil gitu.
Ini nggak bisa di zoom dari situ.
Mulang. Nggak bisa. Kecil aja.
Wait.
Yang penting mulai.
Because Indian spices and great value and demand all over the world. So that's
Ke klik.
most of the European
Kalau yang ini nggak bisa.
Dia langsung ke mulai dari awal lagi.
and also the one reason behind that
Ini bisa kebaca kok. Kalau bukan di HP kekecilannya.
So that's why also there is absence of the spices in the European countries, the European continent. So that's why all the European countries having tremendous demand for spices.
Dia lagi masalah di sini. Kita tunggu di sini.
So that's why from ancient times there is a great demand of the Indian spices. So due to the very lot of difference in these diverse agroclimatic zones, India produces about 25 species. Out of those, 1096 varieties, which is listed by IFSR. Then the total spice export from India is 1.0 billion kilograms this could have shown tremendous growth and it was expected to reach a goal of $5 billion about 850,000 people. The portion of this crisis in the from the western. Most of the region of this crisis is come from the western.
Hello. I'm really sorry. We are really sorry because also still have a technical problem with the presentation from Mr. Almatil. So sorry for this problem. So for the first session, we have 7 presenters. And for the second, after break and lunch, we will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 presenters again. If there is no question, maybe we can give a big applause for our presenter. And then we get a break.
We will have keynote speaker.
Oh, okay. We have keynote speaker from Nguyen TNT Heng, PhD from University of Agriculture and Forestry from Vietnam.
Can you say hi?
Hello, Mr. Nguyen.
Miss Ma'am Nguyen. Ma'am Nguyen.
Oh, okay. Mrs. Nguyen. Hello. Can you hear my voice?
Sweet dessert.
Hello, Mrs. Nguyen. You can test your speaker.
Or raise hand.
Or raise your hand, please. So we can know you join with us from online. Hello. Can we test your mic? Please, hands up your hand.
Sweet dessert.
She have a time for the keynote speaker, and the title is very interesting about Vietnamese herb and spices. Of course, we want to see and hear about the Vietnamese herb and spices also. We have hear about spices from India, from Indonesia, from Thailand also, and then according to Vietnam herb. Hello, Miss Nguyen, Mrs. Nguyen. Are you joining with us?
Nguyen tututang.
Or maybe we just play the video?
No, it's actually PPT slides.
Oh, it's actually the PPT. We still wait for her. So it's very interesting, yeah. 7 presenters have give information about spice root, about turmeric, about agarwood, about biodiversity in India, the species, biodiversity of species from India, and also about coconut, and the spices used for the ritual for the life cycle in Sumatra, but not also it's a tradition for Sumatra. All of Indonesia also use many species for the life cycle ritual. It's very interesting, and we still waiting, but if the participant from here or online have a question, another question, we still open. And also the 7 speaker also stay at the Zoom if you have another or interesting question. Miss Nguyen from Vietnam, are you joining with us? So if she doesn't join, maybe in the next session after break or after lunch,
Ini kita yang share.
we can share the PPT or give a time for Miss Nguyen to presenting the.
Sweet dessert harus udah aktif sih, ya kan? Tadi nggak aktif kan?
Okay, we still wait.
Unmute aja. Chat ke dia kayak.
So maybe
Sweet.
I will ask for the another presenter for the second presenter about poems. It's very interesting because the poem, the title or the from the book Variasi Kuning Kunyit. Ahmad Abdul Karim still join with us?
But I think I'm not Nguyen.
I really want to know why you choose the poem, and also maybe the poem have another story about not only for the turmeric, maybe for another species also, on who is produce the poem, and also maybe can we see the book, the poem, or another poem about beside that you give our example. You have a answer, Mr. Ahmad Abdul Karim?
Oke. Saya izin menjawab pakai bahasa Indonesia ya. Alasan saya mengkaji puisi karena puisi ini bisa menjadi jembatan bagi para pembaca untuk bisa mengenal rempah, untuk sebagai jembatan awal bagi para pembaca untuk mengenal rempah Indonesia. Lalu kenapa buku kumpulan plastik kunyit yang saya kaji? Karena buku kumpulan plastik kunyit ini memuat narasi kunyit yang dikomposisi dengan gaya berbeda-beda. Lalu sampel yang saya gunakan yaitu pada 4 puisi bertema kunyit, yang dimana keempat puisi tersebut memuat beberapa konsep-konsep yang saya sampaikan di paper saya, di mana ada 3 konsep dalam 4 puisi yang saya pilih, di mana ada narasi rempah kunyit sebagai dalam bidang kuliner, itu ada lagi hasil-hasilnya. Terus ada juga narasi rempah kunyit dalam bidang kesehatan dan narasi rempah kunyit dalam bidang kecantikan. Itulah yang saya rasa temuan ini bisa memberikan pandangan kepada pembaca terkait rempah-rempah awal gitu, atau fungsi rempah awal yang mesti diketahui. Apakah menjawab?
Yeah. Oh yeah, thank you. Very interesting your answer, Mr. Ahmad Abdul Karim. And also the book produced in the ada hardnya, buku kumpulan puisinya?
Ada.
Terbitan Jakarta atau terbitan mana?
Terbitan dari Bandung. Ini terbitan dari Elan Pustaka.
Maybe you can show your the book for us. Oh, okay. Variasi kuning kunyit. Ya cukup tebal juga ya buku puisinya.
Iya. Buku ini merupakan kumpulan dari puisi-puisi karya perempuan Indonesia, di mana sebagian besarnya merupakan penyair-penyair dari Jawa Barat. Saya sengaja mengambil buku ini sebagai langkah awal gitu untuk mengapresiasi para perempuan penyair Indonesia.
Oke, sangat menarik sekali. Sorry, I'm speaking bahasa and then very interesting the book ya. I'm really sorry because Miss Nguyen cannot join with us for now, but maybe after break or lunch, we still try and give her time to share her presentation. So I think that's all for the first session. We get break for 1 hour, so we will meet again at 13, 1 hour. We can lunch and pray and etc. So give big applause. We close for the first session. Thank you very much. quiet because and how about the participant online? Can I see the participants? Hello, everybody. Via Zoom. Still have energy and spirit for the continue our discuss. How about you? Thank you. It's our spirit sent to participant online, so you can hear we still have energy to continue our discussion about spice route, the journey through biodiversity and commodities. Welcome back. For the second session, we have 6 participants, 6 presenters, and also the presenter have prepared the video. And for the first, maybe I want to check the presenter via Zoom. For the first is Mr. Engkin Asrawijaya. Are you join at Zoom, Mas Engkin? Can I hear your voice? Hello, Mas Engkin. Are you join? Yes. And the second presenter, Ibu Rina Mutahharoh, Miss Rina. She also asked for the first session. Miss Rina, have you joined? Okay, and the third is Ingale O. Miss or Mrs. Or Mr. ya?
Om Ingale.
Om Ingale. Okay. Good afternoon. Okay, and then Ibu Sri Ningsih. I think Mrs. Sri Ningsih come join with us offline here. And then Mr. Bora P. Bora.
Priya Bora.
I think it's from India maybe. He joined with us. Can I hear your voice maybe? Oh, Miss Priya Bora. Okay. And the last is Mario Andaru. He joined with us. Okay, so all of the participants has joined both via online or offline here. For the first time, we will hear or see the video presentation from Mr. Engkin Asrawijaya with the title From Bergota to Tanjung Mas, Unraveling the Historical Spice Route of Semarang Port. The video has already?
Yes.
Okay. We can see
No.
together.
Bukan yang ini. Kalau di slide Rina duluan.
Yang pertama tadi siapa, Bu?
Mr. Engkin.
Engkin dulu ya. Engkin yang mana?
Asrawijaya.
Engkin Asrawijaya. The title From Bogota to Tanjung Mas, Unraveling the Historical Spice Route of Semarang.
This one.
Oh, belum share sekarang. Belum share sekarang.
Belum share sekarang. Hilang dong. Kan udah screen. Wait.
Okay, this the video will show for us.
With present technology, data and privacy, we represent our article entitled "Comparative Amat Unraveling the Historical Story of Morocco." Both have long been known to play an important role in trade and the distribution of goods. Indonesia, with its history and diverse culture, is home to several ports that hold significant historical value in the business practice. Semarang Port, located in central Java, Indonesia, is a historical port that holds immense significance in the world of trade, particularly in the trading of spices. In the ancient Sumatran Kingdom, Semarang Port was located in an area called Berkaitan. This port was once a clearing hub of trade and commerce, connecting the kingdom to other regions to the sea. Therefore, as time passed and the kingdom fell into decline, the Berkaitan port gradually lost in importance and fell into distress. Over the years, Semarang has experienced changes in its sea level, leading to the relocation of its main port of Berkaitan to Tanjung Emas. The question is, what is the historical place of Semarang Port, which was once part of the space in the consideration and its relevance to current conditions? The study uses historical and intercultural studies approach.
The Berkaitan Harbor is something
Emang suara aslinya kecil kayak tadi, soalnya tadi sebelumnya gede.
The name of Berkaitan itself derives from phrase birds in the kota, which translates to mountain in city. Alternatively, some suggest that Berkaitan originates from the Sanskrit term Ragota, meaning mountain ruled by giant. However, due to coastal silting, Berkaitan harbor it will become shallow. According to Van der Ellen, this silting was also a contributing factor to the decline of the old Mataram kingdom.
The slide presents the position of Semarang Port from Berkaitan to Tanjung Mas. So before the Tanjung Mas established, the Berkaitan, now Berkaitan, served as the primary port during the era of the ancient Mataram Kingdom. Today, Berkaitan is recognized as a hill area in Semarang and commonly known as a public cemetery site. So, as you can see on the map, these are the comparison map between in the 4th centuries and 2018 maps. So, the country map of Semarang at sea level reaches up to the base of Berkaitan. The sea level estimate is used to reconstruct the coastline of the 14th century is approximately 50 meters higher than the present level. Tanjung Mas in Semarang began to develop as a significant port in 1697, replacing Acara as the primary export hub for agricultural products. This is following the transfer of authority by the Dutch East India Company of VOC from Acara to And this is the physical evidence of the position in the Semarang that influence the Semarang ports. As you can see in the maps, this is the Sinoman area where the berth for Admiral Cengho's ship was located. So Admiral Cengho arrived in Semarang in the coastal area, of course, and at this site, Admiral Cengho established the temple and the mosque. You can see in the map that the subsequent location is located like maybe 7 or 8 kilometers from the coastal area right now. So this is the physical evidence of the position of Semarang. And the next slide will be continued presented by my colleague. Thank you.
Thank you. My name is from the Center for Society and Culture. I would like to explain you about the spice food that Semarang's economy and culture, Semarang's strategic position in the spice food. Semarang emerged as a city built on trade. Its strategic position in the center of Java made it a trading hub in the early trading era in 9th centuries. And then in the 17th centuries, the Dutch East India Company or DOC transformed Semarang into a significant trading center in Java, establishing Semarang as a primary port and crucial link in spice route with extensive connection from Batavia to Sumeneb in Madura. By the 18th century, Semarang trade route had expanded further to Kalimantan, Sulawesi, Bima, and even to Malaysia Peninsula. This expansion not only boosts Semarang's economy, but also foster a rich cultural exchange, shaping the city's multicultural identity.
In the city, everything of music Semarang developed its own unique style known as Gambang Semarang, with its fusion of Javanese gamelan with Chinese and Arab music. Similarly, in the culinary landscape, this is like lumpia, a combination of Chinese and Japanese culinary tradition. Demonstrate how various ethnic influences have made this to create a distinctive pattern in cultural in Semarang. On this aspect, understood of Semarang's strategic position on the Spanish road not only set economic but also transformed it into a melting pot of culture, making it distinctive and vibrant city with great culture legacy.
During the 16th to 18th century, foreign nations sold spices to the central region for the interaction between Antara and other nations along the spice route, which extended from the Nusantara island to Europe, had significant implications. What began as a process of eventually evolved into relations of along the spice trade. Over settlements that initially developed along the coast transformed into bustling port cities and marine hubs as spices, and their derivatives became the most critical commodities driving urban growth and economic activity. In the modern era, the legacy of the spice trade continued to shape the global economy, and the spice trade supported the development ports, ports, and trading cities, which later became key economic centers. Semarang, as one of Indonesia's major port cities, has a long history, closely intertwined with the spice trade routes. In the past, Semarang served as a strategic trading hub due to its location along the Indonesian trade goals. The port of Semarang was utilized by traders from various parts where the crucial spices were and and the influence of the spice trade is still evident in this country. The city as a whole into an important economic and commercial centers in Indonesia. Infrastructure built during the colonial era, such as the port, continues to function as one of the main forces for exporting and importing goods. Moreover, the culture and historical legacy of the spice trade also impacts tourism in Semarang and attracting many visitors interested in exploring historical sites linked to this trade. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the first presenter from Bergota to Tanjung Mas. I think first Bergota is another part from India, but for the presentation we know Bergota still in Central Java, in Semarang also. And now we move to the second presenter, Ibu Rina Mutaharo, with the title Sailing Through Time, Memories of the Spice Route and Copra Trade in the Selayar Island, Indonesia. Miss Rina, the time is yours.
We are honored to present our paper. The title is Sailing Through Times, Memories of the Space Route and Copra Trade in the Selayar Island, Indonesia.
In this presentation, we will take you throughout the fascinating history of the Selayar Islands, exploring its strategic role in the spice trade and the rise of copra as a key community that shaped the life and culture of its people. We hope you find our research insightful as we uncover the profound connection between Selayar and its rich maritime heritage.
Selayar is a part of South Sulawesi, hold a strategic position as it bordered the Makassar Strait, Bordeaux, and Floresi. Since 17th century, Selayar has been a vital transit point in the space trade and commodity exchange, especially for coconut.
Coconut holds significant economic and cultural value in Selayar. Since 18th and 16th, the region has been known as the largest coconut producer in Sulawesi. Copra, the byproduct from coconut, became one of the key commodities traded throughout the Makassar port, making Selayar a major copra supplier in the 20th century.
Copra, produced from coconut, became highly demand in Europe and America during 19th century as a sort of fat and best ingredient for household products. South Sulawesi, especially Selayar, played a crucial role in export, becoming one of the world's suppliers in the world.
Coconut is not only economically important, but also an integral part of the culture and daily life of the Selayar community. Various traditional ceremonies, such as Anjoro Tauni, use coconut as a significant symbol in the community's tradition. Although copra became the primary source of income in the 20th century, post-World War II, and the decline in global price caused its role to diminish. However, coconut remains an important part of Selayar heritage culture.
Today, the people of Selayar are diversifying coconut products, such as dodol or traditional sweets, nata de coco, and korko, to sustain their local economy. The government and the community are collaborating to creatively utilize coconut resources for a sustainable future.
Coconut has been a symbol of life for the people of Selayar, from its economic to the cultural aspect.
Although the glory of copra has offended innovation in coconut products development show the promising potential for the future welfare of this layer community.
Kisah dari tanah Selayar yang sedikit keajaiban.
We give applause. I think it's very interesting video presentation, right? Thank you, Ms. Rina and team. So for the first presentation and second, we talk about the route, yeah. So for the third, we have also about still the route, spice route to nano route enhancing bioactive delivery from Ingale, Mr. Ingale. Okay, is the video.
Good morning to one present here. My name is Ovi Gray. I am an undergrad student from MIT Art Design and Technology, University Pune, India. So my today's review topic is on spice route to nano route enhancing bioactive delivery. Before that, let's understand the history and of spice trade and its background. Spice plays a significant role in cultural tradition and medicinal property. It also has an impact on different therapeutic properties used since thousands of years. It also has important historical impact shaping the human history through trades, route, and cultural exchange. Also, spice plays an important role in study of ethnobotany, a study of relation between people and plant, which provides invaluable insights into cultural and historical aspects of spice use. Whereas phytogeography, the study of distribution of plant across geographic areas, help us to understand the environmental factors that influence spice production and trade. Let's understand the importance of nano-encapsulation and how it can improve the delivery mechanism of spice bioactive in food ecosystem. There are various challenges currently regarding the spice and its bioactive compounds, regarding its poor solubility, stability issues, and limited bioactivity, where the nano-encapsulation plays an important role by improving and enhancing the protection of bioactive compounds, improving delivery absorption, and increased efficacy and stability. Nano-encapsulation is a covering which protects the bioactive compounds intact, keep it intact, and protects from various adverse conditions like acidity, pH, temperature, and many more. Application, it also has various applications in food ecosystem, like in various nutraceuticals, pharmaceuticals, therapeuticals, and also in various foods and beverages. Let's understand the tradition and technology of nano-encapsulation of spice bioactives. Nano-encapsulation is an interdisciplinary approach which combining the ethnobotany, phytogeography, and nanotechnology, which connects the importance of spice with some technological advancements like nano-encapsulation. Preserving the bioactive and biodiversity by safeguarding plant species and sustainable utilization. Enhancing bioactives using nano-encapsulation to improve stability, bioactivity, and delivery. Bridging tradition and technology, merging traditional knowledge with modern scientific techniques. Nanocarriers, these are some of the nanocarriers in the system which are used for bioactive compounds. They are as follows: polymeric micelles, polymeric nanoparticles, nanogel, nanoemulsion, inclusion complex, phytosomes, curcumin nanoparticles, and many more. These are the carriers or systems which are used to transport the bioactive compounds throughout the food system or throughout the body to its target. So in this review, we are going to explore different bioactive compounds from different spices like curcumin, cinnamaldehyde, human aldehyde, LSC, gingerol. So let's first see about curcumin. So curcumin has various limitations with low water solubility, rapid degradation, and limited bioactivity, where it can be influenced by nanoencapsulation, as nanoencapsulation enhances the bioactivity of curcumin by 9 times than that of the normal bioactive curcumin. It protects against degradation from various conditions. Also, it helps in sustained release of optimum therapeutic effect. Its size ranges between 140 to 280 nanometer. The encapsulation methods used for curcumin are emulsification, ultrasonication, and uses of various polymers like alginate and chitosan. It also has various applications as an anti-diabetic, anti-cancer, and also antioxidant, as a potent antioxidant. The next is gingerol. Gingerol has a potential anti-inflammatory activity and antioxidant property, and limited use due to the low bioactivity and stability, as without the gingerol compound, without nanoencapsulation, has limited use due to its lower bioactivity and stability, where by the enhancement of its bioactivity and stability, it can be further used for cure various diseases like anti-inflammatory and antioxidant property, for which various encapsulation methods like spray drying, complex coagulation, ionic spray, and nanoemulsions are used. Benefits of nanoemulsions or nanoencapsulation. It improves the stability, enhances the bioactivity, and protection against degradation and oxidation. Encapsulation, some examples are microdextrin nanoencapsules, which is 200 nanometer, and also helps in various anti-diabetic, hepatoprotective, and cardiovascular protective agents. Next is LSC. LSC has a potential antimicrobial effects like anti-cancer, antibacterial, antifungal. Also, main effect is its anti-angiogenic effect. Its limited application due to instability and presence of heat and alkaline condition, where it can be overcome by various encapsulation methods like nanoliposomes, microencapsulation, molecular inclusion, spray drying, and microvacuum drying. Here is the retention rate of thiosulfonates, which its efficiency is improved by microvacuum drying. The encapsulation also helps in protection against different degradations and volatilization. So at the end, in the conclusion, I would say that encapsulation plays a critical and important role in providing a sustained, improved bioavailability and also increasing its efficiency and effectiveness. Its future prospectus, I would say, it could be used in various therapeutical pharmaceutical industries for treating various diseases like anti-cancer, diabetes, blood pressure, and reducing the oxidative stress in the body. Also, it can be used in various food industries to improve efficacy of the bioavailability, and also can be used as a cost-efficient process. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ingale. It's very new, I think, because we just know about traditional for the preservation from turmeric and another, but now we also know use technology as a bioactive. It's called nano encapsulation. So we can move to fourth presenter with the title Improving Postpartum Maternal Health Through the Use of Indonesian Spices from Miss Sri Ningsih et al. Is the video.
Hello, good morning. We would like to present our studies about improving postpartum maternal health through the use of Indonesian culture practices, particularly the real traditional medicine. And the utilization of spices is a prominent feature of these practices, reflecting the deep connection between cultural heritage and natural resources. According to the Negeri Rempah Foundation, there are approximately 400 to 500 species of spices globally, and 275 of these spices found in Southeast Asia, where Indonesia serves as a primary region. One of the enduring traditions in Asian medicine is the use of spices for postpartum care. The WHO recommends that postpartum care should commence within 24 hours after birth, provided by competent healthcare professionals such as doctors, midwives, or nurses. And the prevalence of traditional medicine using spices in Indonesia is of the ease of obtaining raw materials and the simplicity of processing, the relatively low cost and the minimal risk of adverse side effects due to the absence of synthetic chemicals. Therefore, our studies goals are first to identify the types of spices used in postpartum care. Second, to explore the benefits of spices in postpartum care. And the third, to understand the methods of using spices during postpartum care.
This today employs systematic literature review approach, investigate role Indonesian spices postpartum care. The systematic review method was chosen due to its rigorous process in identifying, evaluating, and synthesizing relevant research articles and scoring who comprehensive understanding who the existing body who knowledge on the topic. Data for this research were collected from preview journal article indexed in Google Scholar. Total 2 to 5 articles were selected for inclusion in the review. 3. The selected article were analyzed using thematic analysis approach. 4. The analysis focused on understanding the different role that various Indonesian species play in postpartum care, including the medicinal properties, cultural significance, and practical application in traditional and modern healthcare settings.
So, discussion, the systematic literature review referred to significant insight into the types of spices traditionally used in postpartum care. Table 4.1 types of spices used in postpartum care. Number 1, blackcurrant, coriander, black spice, seed, and from ethnic group batak. Number 2, turmeric, ginger, temulawak, kalangan aromatic ginjal, types of spice, root, and from ethnic group Aceh, Banjar, Minang, sehingga Banjar. Fennel cardamom, type of spice, fruit, from ethnic group Aceh, Banjar, Minang, Sangihe, dan Banjar. Lempuyang, lemongrass, reed betel, kajeput, guava leaves, cinnamon, tony spinach, neckwood. Type of spice, grape, from ethnic group Aceh, Banjar, Minang, Sangihe, and Banjar. Moringa, katuk, sembung, pepper, nutmeg, clove, also supported by recent scientific findings which underscore the health benefit of these spices. The benefit of traditional spices in postpartum care: number one, benefit stimulates milk production, ethnic group from Japanese, relieves abdominal pain, ethnic group from Banjar Aceh, accelerate wound healing, ethnic group from Sangihe Talaut, benefit cleanses include blood, ethnic group from Aceh Banjar Muna, finds the breast after breastfeeding, ethnic group from Mandailing and Batak, benefit promotes health and restore energy for postpartum mother, ethnic group from Sundanese, includes sweating to help expel residual stress and toxic, leading to a pressure feeding, ethnic group from Dayak and Malay, relieves stress and dizziness, ethnic group from Simalungun, help perennial wounds and enhance milk production, ethnic group Sundanese. Among the Japanese, spice notably used to stimulate milk production, ginger and turmeric are commonly incorporated in formulation and to enhance lactation. Ginger contains active compound that can stimulate milk production and alleviate postpartum pain. Overall, the space used in postpartum care in Indonesia after broad range benefit from enhanced milk production to both healing and blood cleanser. These benefits are supported not only by traditional belief but also by contemporary scientific research that confirm the efficacy of this spice in supporting maternal care.
Next, table 4.3 about methods of preparing spices. Postnatal care in Indonesia involves various methods of preparing spices to support maternal recovery after childbirth. On table 4.3 summarizes the different methods of preparing spices used by various ethnic groups in Indonesia, each with technique offering specific benefit for postnatal women. The following description outlines these preparation methods and explains the rationale behind this practice based on recent scientific findings. Overall, the methods of preparing spices in postnatal care in Indonesia range from traditional technique to modern approach supported by scientific research. Each preparation method has specific benefit designed to support maternal health postpartum. Techniques such as boiling, roasting, grinding, steaming, and braiding all aim to extract bioactive components from spices. Process them for therapeutic use and provide effective health benefit. Recent research support the effectiveness of this method within the context of traditional healthcare and demonstrates that this practice are an important part of cultural heritage with scientific backing. The last
Conclusion: the use of spices in postnatal care in Indonesia present a valuable intersection of tradition and science. It emphasizes the need for continual research to further understand and harness the health benefit of this practice, ensuring that they remain a viable and effective part of postpartum care in modern context. The ongoing documentation and study of these methods not only honor cultural heritage but also contribute to the advancement of holistic health practice worldwide. Okay, maybe that's all from us. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for the presentation. It's very good information that woman as a biological mother in Indonesia more and less must be have experience with the traditional spices, but we don't know, maybe in the part of the world they didn't use the traditional spices. It's very interesting. And next we move to fifth presenter with the title DNA Barcoding, a Sustainable Approach for Authentication and Traceability of Spices from Miss Bora. Okay, the presentation ready.
Present here. My name is Priya Bora. I am undergraduate student at MIT Art Design and Technology University, India. My today's topic is DNA barcoding, a sustainable approach for authentication and traceability of spices. Before that, let's have a look. Spice trade. As we all know, spices have played an important role in human history, driving exploration, trade, and cultural exchanges for centuries. The demand for spices has fueled economic growth and development in various regions of the world. Spices have been an important part of culinary dishes, medicinal treatment, and religious rituals, reflecting the deep cultural importance. Ethnobotany and phytogeography, a holistic approach. Ethnobotany is the study of relation between people and plants, which provides invaluable insight into a cultural and historical context of spices. Ethnobotany knowledge can reveal the traditional use, cultivation practices, and the medicinal application of spices. Now, phytogeography is the study of distribution of plants across the geographic areas, which can help us to understand the environmental factors influencing the spice production and the trade. Phytogeographic information can reveal the native habitat of the spice plant and the condition necessary for their cultivation. Now coming back to main topic, DNA barcoding, which is a modern tool of spice authentication. DNA barcoding is a technique that uses short or standardized DNA sequence to identify the species, which offer a reliable and accurate method for authenticating spices. It can help to prevent adulteration, substitution, and mislabeling of spices. The intersection of tradition and technology. By combining the traditional knowledge like ethnobotany, phytogeography, and the modern technology, which is DNA barcoding, we can have a strong solution on spice authentication and traceability. By deeper understanding the history, ecology, and trade of spices, we can preserve the biodiversity of spice plants and can ensure a sustainable future for future generations by intersection of tradition and technology. These are some major challenges in spice industry, which includes adulteration, adding foreign substances in spices, mislabeling, incorrectly labeling of spices, contamination, presence of harmful substances like pesticides or heavy metals, consumer deception, misleading marketing practices, biodiversity loss, over-harvesting and habitat destruction, sustainability issues like unsustainable harvesting and lack of traceability, trade barriers, regulation and tracking, hidden trade, counterfeiting, production monitoring the trade of spices, and identifying the endangered and threatened species. DNA barcoding can help to protect the biodiversity, promoting the sustainable spice production. DNA barcoding can support the sustainable spice production by ensuring the accurate identification and traceability, which can help to reduce the illegal harvesting and unsustainable practices. Overcoming these limitations and challenges, which can help the spice industry. Now, what is the process of DNA barcoding, or how DNA barcoding works? First step is sample collection. The sample is obtained by spice material, that is the stem, roots, plant, etc. Second step is DNA extraction. The DNA is extracted from the sample using the appropriate technique like SDS extraction, gel electrophoresis, etc. Third step is PCR amplification. The specific DNA is amplified by using polymerase chain reaction, which is PCR. This technique is same as the amplifier which is used in sound, which intensify the sounds. Likewise, this technique intensifies the DNA numbers, or which expand the number of DNA. DNA sequencing determine the nucleotide sequence of amplified DNA. Sequence comparison. Now, the references database is compared with the sample database to found it is matched or not. Sixth step is spice identification. If the spice sample is matched, then the species can be identified, and if not matched, further analysis or additional sample may be required to cross-check if the sample is incorrect or sample is not matched. An image view of DNA barcoding. The sample is collected from the spices. DNA is extracted. PCR amplification, which intensify or amplifies the DNAs. Gel electrophoresis. Then sequence analysis, which analyze the sample sequence and the reference database. Variety and cultivator identification, which identifies if the spice is of that reference database, if the spice matches to that reference database or not. Before coming to the conclusion, DNA barcoding have some limitations, like degraded DNA. DNA barcoding can produce the wrong results if the DNA is degraded. Reference database. DNA barcoding requires huge standardized reference database to identify the species of spices. Genetic variation. DNA barcoding only identifies the interspecies genetic variation. It can't help to resolve the genetic variation within the strain of a specific or same organism. Now conclusion, coming back to the conclusion of DNA barcoding. DNA barcoding is a unique genetic fingerprint for each species. It ensures the authenticity and prevents the adulteration of spices, supports the traceability, protects biodiversity, promotes sustainable practices, and the most important, it enhances the consumer's confidence and protects the public health. DNA barcoding is vital for quality, safety, and sustainability of spice products. By adopting the DNA barcoding, the spice industry can surely have more ethical and sustainable food system. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Priyabora. It's very interesting also your presentation about DNA barcoding. So it's new, and yeah, we can see the future then. How about the spice will intersection with the technology, and how the future of the spice will be more global. We finally is the latest presentation. The title is Spice as Economic Asset, Assessing Investment Potential and Risk in Indonesia, from Mario Andaru. It's the video.
Hello everyone, my name is Mario Andaru. Today I will show you about assessing investment potential and risk in Indonesia about spices as economic asset. My explanation will delve into the historical significance, current perspective, and the vast economic potential of this vital industry. We will also discuss the technological advancement, sustainability effort, and the role of a circular economy in transforming Indonesian spices into invaluable economic asset. Indonesian spices have long been treasured for their rich flavor and medicinal properties, tracing back to the ancient spices trade routes that connect the East and West. Spices like nutmeg, clove, and cinnamon were highly sought after, driving exploration and shaping global trade patterns. And today, the legacy of these spices endures and their cultural and economic significance remains prominent. Indonesia continues to be a major producer and exporter of spices, leveraging its diverse climate and rich soil to supply high-quality products to the world. This enduring heritage, coupled with contemporary agricultural practice, position Indonesian spices as a both a link to our past and a key player in today's global market. So what about potential economic impact about spices? Indonesian spices hold tremendous economic potential, contributing significantly to the country's export revenue. As one of the world's largest spices exporter, Indonesia enjoys a robust trade surplus, bolstered by the consistent global demand for its high-quality spices. The potential for growth in this sector is immense, with opportunities to expand into new market and diversity product offering. Additionally, the rich cultural heritage associated with Indonesian spices present a unique opportunity for tourism. Spices tours, culinary experience, and cultural festival can attract visitors from around the globe, all around the world, generating additional revenue and promoting cultural exchange. By leveraging both the historical value and the economic potential of spices, Indonesia can achieve sustainable economic growth and cultural preservation. And now, the technology is very important for spices in Indonesia as economic asset, because the technological advancements are revolutioning the spice industry too, optimizing agricultural technique to enhance productivity and sustainability. Like precision farming and smart irrigation system allow for efficient resource use, improving yield, and reducing environmental impact. Crop monitoring apps provide real-time data, enabling farmers to make informed decisions and manage their crop more effectively. In the realm of harvesting and post-harvest practice, mechanization and advanced drying technique ensure the quality and longevity of spices. Processing technologies such as grinding and milling, steam sterilization, and freeze drying enhance the value of spice products while maintaining their natural properties. Traceability and quality assurance system like blockchain or QR codes build consumer trust by ensuring transparency and authenticity. Reducing waste through inventory management system and predictive analytics further contribute to a more sustainable and profitable spice industry in the future. And how about sustainable spice production in Indonesia? Is very essential for the long-term viability of the industry, and is very important for Indonesian spices industry. Companies commit to sustainability source their spices from approved trees who adhere to responsible practice, ensuring that natural resources are conserved and local communities are supported. Education and best farming practice empower farmers with the knowledge to implement sustainable techniques, changing yield and quality while minimizing environmental impact, and industry can be collaboration play a crucial role in making sustainable spaces for the standard, with stakeholders working together to promote fair wage, safe working conditions, and responsible ratios, etc. Investment in infrastructure such as advanced equipment and storage facilities underpins the quality and efficiency of space production, supporting farmer livelihood and reducing waste. And then finally, packaging improvement, including the use of biodegradable or recyclable materials, minimizing environmental impact and appeal to environmentally conscious consumer. And the spices of industry have a crucial role in circular economic and society in Indonesia because when managed sustainable within a circular economic and society framework become not only historical treasure but also it can be valuable economic asset for the Indonesia. A circular economy promotes the continuous use of resource, minimizing waste and maximizing value. By integrating in circular economy principle into space production, Indonesia can ensure that spaces are produced, processed, and consumed in a sustainable manner. This approach supports local economies, protect the environment, and preserve cultural heritage. Moreover, it fosters social equity by promoting fair labor practice and enhancing the livelihood of farmers and communities involved in the spice industry. Through sustainable management and innovative practice, Indonesia's spice can drive economic growth while preserving the rich cultural legacy that defines the. And my conclusion is the spice industry holds immense potential for Indonesia, offering opportunities for economic growth, cultural preservation, and sustainable development. And by embracing the technological advance, promoting sustainability, and adopt the circular economy framework, we can transform Indonesian spices industry into a powerful economic asset that benefit the nation and its people. Let us continue to honor our rich heritage while striving for a sustainable and prosperous future in the spice industry. Thank you for your attention. And
okay, is the last presenter. So please once again give a big applause for the sixth presenter at the second phase. And now we can see from the sixth speaker or sixth presenter, we talk about beyond biodiversity and commodities, the spice route, how the intersection between traditional and modern, especially we hear about some technology like capsulation until DNA barcode. And we can see the future of the spice, not only trading, not only history or impacts for the community, but also for the industry, for the future technology. But we have a responsible to the next generation. So the speaker or the presenter stand by and Zoom, and we can start Q and answer, question and answer. Maybe for the first from the floor at here, anyone have a question here?
Mas Fikri, katanya tadi mau tanya. Mas Aldi.
There's no Aldi here.
But before the speakers, the six still join with us in the Zoom. Anyone here?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, of course. The speakers also can question for the another speaker. Mas Uus.
you wanna say or ask something?
Anybody in Zoom or other?
I think from the floor, no. From the Zoom, maybe. Can I see?
Is there any online author that attend this session?
Yes, we have checked out of the presenter here. Maybe from the Zoom, anybody?
Yang ada di Zoom siapa aja?
Out of the presenter have joined.
India.
Yeah, include Miss Priyabora. Maybe Bapak want to ask?
Just comment. Thank you so much, Ms. Moderator. So after listening the presentation from the all speakers, I noticed there are some very important notification and also should be underlined. Firstly, about the historically related to the spice subject is very important. Like we hear about the how the relation between
tanya dong.
what do you Semarang?
Berkota.
Yeah, because I'm from Semarang. And very important that for me, my hometown is from Semarang, but it is very the first time I hear about how the close relation between the Berkota and Tanjung Mas and Bekasi. The continuation step is maybe for the how to make a more deeply about this relation between spices from Semarang especially in the future, because for at the present Semarang also still Tanjung Mas very important as one of the seaport in Indonesia. So maybe in the future also we can make another observation about how about the from the history before the past and also present in the future. And the second thing about the very important also after listening at the presentation from India. So Ms. Bora, have you here? Ms. Bora, namaste Ms. Bora. I was in India for 4 years. Yes, India is very important for the spicy, especially from the both speaker. We are impressed about how the importance of the connection with the technology, especially for the nano and also the barcode technology into the spices matter. Yeah. Here also I'm speak as a member of the Masyarakat Nanotechnology Indonesia. In Indonesia we have also the society, what we call it Masyarakat Nano Indonesia, Nanotechnology Indonesia. But I think we still should more deeply make more program about how the using for the nanotechnology, especially yes, like curcumin, ginger, and also this what they call it this the third one ethylene, something like that, yeah. So turmeric, jadi bubuk apa itu bubuk kunir, kemudian jahe, ginger root, and the third one I think it is ethylene is what's called the derivative. Ethylene is created from, yeah. It is very important. And here in Indonesia, we also, for your information, Ms. Bora, that we have also a nano center Indonesia. At the time, it's also part of BRIN, and then from the BRIN, they make the autonomous institution, what we call it, Nano Center Indonesia in Puspitek. We'll try to use the same method of this Bispora and Inali presentation in Nano Center Indonesia. So in the future also, I think from our Yayasan Foundation, Yayasan Rempah also will try to more invite the speaker also from India and other countries as well as from Indonesia. Well, I think it is not a question, just also a comment, also to appreciation for the all speakers, especially from the foreign country. Thank you so much. Terima kasih, Ibu.
Thank you, Pak Hartanto. It's very interesting comment. Maybe this presenter also want to respond your quick response maybe For the first from to Mr. Engkin, maybe you want to respond for Pak Hartanto respond, Mr. Engkin.
Okay. Hello. Hello?
Yes, we can hear.
Okay. Is my voice clearly?
Yes.
Okay. I can I will to answer the question. I think the influence of space trade is still evident in Semarang today. The city has evolved into an important economic and commercial center in Indonesia. Infrastructure built during the colonial era as Tanjung Emas Port continues to function as one of the main ports for exporting and importing goods. Moreover, the cultural and historical legacy of the space trade also impact tourism in Semarang, attracting many visitors interested in exploring historical sites like the city space breakfast and preserving and promoting Semarang historical taste to global trade is a crucial step in safeguarding cultural heritage and boosting the local economy. One effective approach is the development of historical tourism. The Semarang installment could collaborate with various stakeholders to introduce tourism to historical sites connected with space trade, such as the Kota Lama, which features many colonial era buildings. Maybe this I can explore. Maybe Angus or Mbak Sri or Mas Kelani with Zoom can be given access to speak. He make an answer.
Okay, thank you, Mas Engkin, and I think Semarang also have a important role until now, from the past and until now. And then maybe Mr. Ingale and Miss Bora want to give a quick response from Mr. Hartanto. Ingale?
I can hear.
Okay, your time.
Is mute?
No, we can hear.
Coba diulang lagi.
Yes, Mr. Ingale, you can say something, quick response for Mr. Hartanto. Hello, Ingale.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
Yes,
time is yours.
to one of the presenter. As we conclude this session, I'm going to explain the sincere gratitude to our presenter for their insightful video presentation. Thank you for all other participants. Their presentation was very good and has an insightful impact on the development of spice in all across the world. And thank you for your comment on my presentation, sir. Thank you, Ms. Agnes.
Okay, and Miss Priya Bora, maybe you want to have a quick response?
Yes, ma'am. The presentation of all participants was very good, and I got I got a great experience in this conference. So thank you all for creating this conference or this event to have a great experience. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Hartanto, maybe
Yeah, it's all right.
enough?
It's enough.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
We can next maybe from floor here have a question. No? And from the online that we have a question, raise hand or something? No? If okay, we have one person. Who?
Roy Hanudin. Roy Hanudin.
Roy Hanudin. Okay, where is Roy Hanudin? Can you speak?
Yes.
Okay. To whom and please your question.
So thank you so much for the opportunity. So actually this is the interesting conference that I ever joined. My question is especially for the first group. So I really interested for the berkaitan to Tanjung Emas in Semarang. So I want to know about there is some movement to carry on the culture over there based on the historical for the village, especially for the berkaitan. That the movement come from the younger generation. So I think I want to know about that. So maybe can you explain more clearly to me? So thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Roy Hanudin, and maybe direct. Kang Uus want to want to answer?
Could he more clarify about what the question is? What the movement?
Oh, what the movement? Okay, wait, you can ask.
Hello there. So I want to clarify. Could you clarify about what the movement? What do you mean about the movement? Can you explain more about?
What question?
More specific.
Yeah, your question. More specific on your question. What? Yeah, please.
Okay. Can you tell me about what the movement of young generations over there to carry on the culture, and especially for this age group, because a lot of changes the culture come from maybe the Margota. I don't know what the Margota can you mention one again and clearly.
Yeah, it's hard to answer since I'm not from Semarang. So we only studied about the Semarang as an important port for Indonesia back then in colonial era. So about the effort of the younger generation in Semarang now to bring spice to the nowadays agenda, so we don't know much about that since I'm not sure about the movement that you mentioned earlier. Is it make sense for you?
Yes. Yeah. You can continue again.
Or maybe Mr. Angkin want to respond?
Okay. Okay, Mbak. I think for the younger generation, because the history or consumer history can be result many food, yeah, right? And then with the food, the generation can be innovation to make new food, basically in food from result of story of this berkota. And then for the young people, I think many things can do it to especially story about space route can be explored to make innovation more big. Maybe make new food or new tourism and other. I think the young generation is have many creativity. I think that's all. Mbak Desmi.
Okay, Mas Engkin, thank you very much for the answer. I think it's clear, about movement for the youth in Semarang now. And then we can going to maybe another question for the last that we have. Another question from online? No? Maybe for the last question, I will ask the presenter. Maybe for presentation about economic aspect, it's challenging for the future, I think. How the Mas Mario Andaru, how the industry now want to know about the future, maybe that we only know for the spicy going to industry for the jamu. Maybe I think it's the biggest industry that need spice. But how about for the spice for the cooking or for the another that you have maybe the data or how many GDP or for another part of the industry will demand the spice from Indonesian farmer maybe.
Okay, thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I'm sorry for the quantitative data, I don't have it. But if you ask for the qualitative data, we can see the product from Indonesia to have the globally is a tolak angin. You know, tolak angin product is very globally in the world, and it is very make me happy too, because there is the product from Indonesia has the globally, and it is called the jamu tolak angin. And we can see that if we can make more tolak angin in Indonesia, so we can give Indonesia more good for the focus in the jamu product. But it's like it's just not jamu as a medicine, like for sakit pegalino or sakit masuk angin. It's not just for it, but it can good to be our vitamin or our food to make our body is very comfortable. Thank you.
Okay, very nice explanation, Mas Mario. So I think that's all for the second phase, and give a big applause for the all of presentation for the one session, first session or second session. Thank you very much for our presentation. Thank you very much for active discussion here, Zoom and offline, and that I have a mistake. Apologize for that. Thank you once again, and I will give the time to MC again. Where is the MC? Thank you, and see you for the next event.
Thank you, Ms. Desmiwati, for guiding us through the panel session. And thank you to our presenters for the very insightful information, especially when we are talking about spices. Some of this information are quite hard to find by ourselves. So let's just get to the next session. For the next session, we will move to the auditorium on the first floor, which is upstairs. Please follow the directions provided by the committee. For the aforementioned reasons, we will now have a short break to allow the ladies and gentlemen to move upstairs. The next segment will consist of 2 sharing sessions, 1 public discussion session, and the sharing session will consist of 2 topics. The first one is the money and the history of spice trade, or in bahasa Indonesia we say it as uang dan sejarah perdagangan. And for the second session, we will have women in trade atau perempuan dalam perdagangan. A parallel side agenda will also be held, consisting of games and an exhibition regarding spice route. We also will have a showcase section of books and products related to spices. Once more, I would like to remind you that our next segment will move to the auditorium on the first floor. My partner will meet you there. Thank you and have a nice day. It will not be streamed on Zoom meetings since there will be interference, and please wait for the video regarding the aforementioned event. Thank you.